Right. I think it might be story time. I just might think it might be story time. Let me just get this inserted into my brain. There we go. All right. Story time. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good day, it ends in Y. Happy Friday. We made it, boat. Proud of you. Proud of all of you today. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm actually really excited. It's gonna be a fun day in court, a rousing day in court. A man and or woman is dead, which always really riles me up. No, it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have a good time with this tonight. I'm also looking forward to tomorrow because the game that I was a little worried that it wouldn't be available in time because of like Steam Limbo is out. So we're gonna play Ledger Bound tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to showing that off with everybody because I've been looking forward to that game ever since I like kind of stumbled upon it. Looks really fun, and I hope it is. I've tried to be spoiler about it, but like looking at the gameplay and stuff like that, it's like this is something I could sink my teeth into, I think. So I'm looking forward to it. I hope you guys will be too, but I'm excited for it. Yeah, but in the meantime, today was pretty good. we're dealing with a lot of rain this week. Actually, there was a big flood in Chiba. So for those who might not know, if you think of Japan as like a banana, I think of Japan as a banana, and Tokyo is like somewhere between the top and the bottom of the banana, right here. Chiba is slightly to the east of Tokyo. It's basically like if you ever came into Japan, you're likely flying over Chiba on the way to Tokyo, typically, especially if you're coming from like the West Coast in the States and stuff. That's typically how you're flying in. Yeah, it's a lot of farmland. There's a lot of farmland out there. It's a little bit more rural, and we've been dealing with a lot of heavy rain. It's basically been on and off for like the last 2-3 days, and Japan and Chiba in particular, they had a lot of floods. Very tragic. 4 people unfortunately lost their lives to it. It's pretty serious. They actually had to send in the standing army to go and help with the relief and the disaster control. But yeah, it's intense, right? Floods are a serious deal. Like, you know, I joke about quakes and typhoons and bears and killer hornets, but Japan is a land of immense beauty, but also very perilous danger. And I think that part of it is I think that part of like dealing with such a, not a savage, that's the wrong word, such all these natural disasters kind of give the country its collective consciousness when it comes to like supporting each other and helping each other out. So one of the things I appreciate about living here is that collective spirit of community, and you know, stuff like that. Even if it's not like, even if there is I want to say a vocal minority in power that want to limit that. I say vocal majority. I say vocal minority. It's probably more of a majority. The point is, that's political morons, and most people on the day-to-day, I don't think either don't care that I'm a foreigner, or 2, like that I'm around. It's like, he doesn't cause trouble. They don't cause trouble. He's nice. He's not bothering anybody. Knocks on all kinds of wood, hoping that's the case for me. I try to be nice to everybody, regardless, right? So, kill him with kindness. Anyway. But yeah, so it's been raining. I've mostly been staying indoors. I got lucky this morning. So after I closed out of stuff. Hi, Snow, welcome in. So what was I saying? I was gonna say, you're right. I was gonna say, so after I clocked out of work this early morning, I went to get a burger. It was nice and sunny then, and I got home just in time to beat out the rain, because I looked outside, it's like just pouring out. It's coming in spurts, basically. It'll like be like nice and clear outside, and then all of a sudden perpetual rain, flood rains for like an hour, and then it's like nice and sunny again. Then it's like perpetual flood rains over and over again. It's been like that for the last couple days, and unfortunately in Chiba, they've gotten the brunt of it. I don't even think there's like a typhoon or anything. It's just weird. Like, it's like Suyu came back with a vengeance at the very end of the summer for just for this. I'm like, that's a bit mean. That's a bit rough. But you know, that's how it works sometimes, I guess. Anyways, hope everyone's good. We're on that uplifting note. We're going to, could be a monsoon. I don't know the record of monsoons in Japan personally, but could be. Anyway, going from that cheery note to a murder investigation. How about we pivot? How about we pivot as I turn off the study music? I like that I have some background music with Phoenix Wright while I get set up. Boop boop the tea. What was wrong? What's wrong with the tea? Actually, what? I mean, let's see. How did your thirsty? How did your thirsty? How did you thirsty? My thirsty is managed. Are you talking about tomorrow? Yesterday? Yesterday was a lot of fun. I had a good time with it. Overall, I liked the event. As a Persona nerd, I was like having a great time with it. I didn't get Makoto, sadly. The story so far is fine. Definitely hits all the right notes. Feels like it's a little too quick, but then again, I'm not too worried about that. I think part 2 will ramp up a little bit. Also, I feel like it was kind of a quiet thirsty day for us, so like mostly on those days, it's like easy for us to blow through main story like that. How's Wallet doing? Is he alive? Do you have enough for tea? I got plenty, Lervin. Don't worry. We got plenty for tea. Wallet's fine. I haven't gone and spended. I haven't spended anything yet. The operative word being yet. Makoto, the other thing that I was noticing was like some people, I think they were being joking, of course, like in Nikkei, we like to have fun. Jokingly, they were like, where the search for the missing cake, where the heck is Makoto's ass? I'm like, it's there. I think you guys just weren't looking at it. Like, Makoto, okay, this is gonna sound weird, but it's a defense. It's meant to be kind of a defense of it's meant to be a kind of a defense. Listen, Makoto never had like a fat ass in Persona games. She's always had like a good ass, but she had like a martial artist build because, like she says in the story, she's like, I'm student president, I do Aikido for exercise, you know, and you know, she's running around being a mom. So like, she's like got like a martial artist ass, you know, which is like caked up, but not like thick, I guess, for lack of a better term. You know, and people are like, you guys know that like they're like, guys, every ass is a great ass. Every cake is delicious, you know? Anyway, I think on that note, I'm gonna just hook on over to the video game I'm playing, the game Kershey and Jinxie. Some good stuff there, Lerv. Thank you guys. Anyway, thank you guys for the boats as well. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you guys are having a good one. And anyone on YouTube side who's joined us, I hope you guys are having a good time. Thank you for joining us tonight as well. But with that being said, I think it's time we tackle case 3. I think it's time we get started on this big new mystery. All right. Hopefully my voice will hold out. I'm sure it will. So I think to start off with, let's get into theater mode. And we'll begin. We'll start in theater mode and work our way in. Here we go. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and the testimony we've seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. No! You're wrong! I know what I saw! I saw! I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Oh no, those fingers. Ah, jump scare. He's salt in the tea. Unforgivable. Why would you put granulated salt in your tea? Why won't anyone believe me? Cute teacup. Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? This court finds the defendant guilty. That doesn't happen to Phoenix Wright. This court is adjourned. Judge, did you get a new gavel or something? All right. I mean, if someone put salt in my tea, I'd probably die too. So, I mean, total natural reaction. Don't put salt in your tea or your eye. Don't put salt in your eyes. Never put salt in your eyes. Never put salt. Never put salt. Always put salt in your eyes. Anyway. Law, January 6th, 10:03 a.m. Writing Cola. It's a new year. Ah! The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I decided that our resolution should be Zari! Take on the world! Little more. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think you might have had a little bit more than enough mistletoe cake. First of all, Phoenix. What? Second of all, is there such a thing as mistletoe cake? Hold on. First of all, Zvari. Is that Zvari meaning? Zvari is an interjection associated with the character Miles Edgeworth? I'm gonna... Is it a magic word with language? As for this topic, asking this topic, there's got to be a Wikipedia thing or something. Yeah, here we go. Hold on. In the Japanese version, he uses a very lot of old Japanese words, and his catchphrase, Zvadi, is a catchphrase is based on the word Zubari, frankly, or decisively. Oh, it's a Japanese word. Zubari. Okay. Got it. His catchphrase is the Chinese, okay. In Chinese is ai and aya. All right, cool. Got it. And then, okay, the other thing I need to know, mistletoe cake. Is this a thing? Oh, holy shit, it is. Mistletoe Christmas cake. You guys want to see this? This doesn't look too bad, actually. Look at that. Mistletoe Christmas cake. I'd eat it. Just a little cake. Doesn't look too, I guess it looks like just a basic vanilla cake of sorts, but I'm always used to just mistletoe being like you're gonna go kiss something, you know? I didn't think it was an actual cake. Mistletoe cake. Or has the mission, yeah, mistletoe sugar cake. It's just a sugar cake, I guess. Okay. All right. Maybe I'll make one of those one day. That'd be cool. I can make a cake. Let's bake a cake. All right. Well, I think we've all learned something today. Now back to the murder. Never. You gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. She's right. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! Well, there's only one person who would call me pal with an exuberant voice like that. Hi, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective! Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. All right, pal. You got some explaining to... Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? A what? Well, here, I have this. It's really nothing much, but, yay! Thanks. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? What? Like, I'm like, case 3 in Phoenix Wright always is like brain melting. Like the case 3 from like the last game, I wanted out immediately. Case 3 in the game 1 was also really stupid. I'm 7 minutes into case 3 on the 3rd game and my brain's melting again, everyone. Peace and tranquility. What is this? What is going on here with this dialogue? No, I mean, yeah, I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? I think she is. I think she's fucking you. Guess I'm busted. How'd you like my first practical joke of the year? Yeah, you know, extorting the police officer. Very good joke. Also, hello, Shizu. Welcome and good morning. Thank you for the boat. 127. Welcome in, Shizu. Good morning. I've been kind of quietly watching and stuff. I hope you're doing well. Seems like things are coming along bit by bit. I'm happy that you're here. Apparently I'm yelling too loud. My watch is like, tone it down. You're shouting like, yeah, that's me. You're in a loud environment. Yeah, that's me. I'm the loud environment today. Oh, Shizu, it's 7 minutes in. My brain's already frying. Anyway. Very funny, pal. Now, let's see how fun you think it is when I show you this. Thanks, hydrate. Boy, am I thirsty. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Why does it have Phoenix on the front? Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced? Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? Imposter. Someone sus. Imposter! Doppelganger? Evil Phoenix right? Phoenix wrong? Or Weenix fight? I'll work on it. Anyway. If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. Says I was trounced and my client was found guilty. How does this work? Then again, court's stupid in the Phoenix Wright world, so of course it worked. So? What are you gonna do about it, wrong? Phonix wrong. We'll go with that. We'll go with that one. So? What are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe sorta. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. I remember nothing. You better make this right, pal, now! And that means taking the case back to court, got it? Sounds like we got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not gonna be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is gonna have to wait till next year. What are we talking about, Maya? Maya? So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop it by if you need something, okay, pal? Boy, I can't wait to retry this case that I'm suddenly responsible for. Again, even though it's my first time. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted the case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. No, you're not! No, you're not! Who's responsible is whatever dumbass didn't even bother to check. If I swear to God, if it's the judge is like, "Oh, Mr. Phoenix Wright, I saw you lose your case." Like, that wasn't me. Did you not even bother to check? I swear to God, this doppelganger, he better be like, it's like Link and Dark Link. I swear to God, if someone just came in with like a wig and like a mustache and like, "I'm Phoenix Wright," and the judge is like, "Ah, Mr. Wright, good to see you again." I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be a little livid, everybody. Anyway. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? Good question, too. What do they gain from that? I mean, I'm just a simple country lawyer. What to do? So, what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. You're phony. Zin A-Hope. Oh, I get it. Phoenix backwards. But my first name split into two. Zin E-Hope. I mean, I hope not. Ugh. What kind of a name for an evil double is Zin E-Hope? Anyway. Ah, Nick, I got it. If you're gonna ask whether I got a twin brother, the answer's no. Spoil sport. Case 3. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was a little extra loud, but seems like the same Gumshoe I know and love. I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who's just found out he's gonna be a dad or something. Who's the mother? Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. Are you jealous? Don't, you know, also is Pearl's around? Because I think she's like, she's already mad. She was already mad at me at case 2 when she thought I was flirting with a married woman. If I was flirting with a man, I think she'd be, well, I don't know. I shouldn't put that kind of I shouldn't put that kind of prejudice on Pearls there. Maybe she'd be like, "You have my blessing." I don't know. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client? Maybe. And I can think of one person that would get Gumshoe all hot and bothered. if something bad happened to them. All right, well, it's a new year and we gotta feed Charlie. Charlie, a quiet, decorative plant. He's sort of a keepsake, something to remember Mia by. Sure, the office is a mess, but I never forget to water this little fella. Charlie's the best. An old movie poster. Apparently, this is the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. Blue Badger. I go to the detention center, it's just like, it's just the little mobile thing. I just look at that, it's like, yeah, he did it, Maya. I don't know what Gumshoe's about. Like, he did it. He belongs in jail. Blue Badger belongs there. War crimes. Don't ask me how I know. I just know, okay? Which is why I guess it's back up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. I think I skipped over a line accidentally. All right. January 6th, detention center, visitors room. Since they were convicted, he or she was convicted. Wouldn't they just be in like prison and not in jail? This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder what just kind of person you tricked and got found. Maya! Seriously, girl, come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, shit, Maya, I'm just doing my best. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Maya in her natural habitat. How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? Is that? Are you from case 1? No, you're from the last game. Maggie, right? Hi, Maggie. Cute outfit. They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. I'm sorry. That does sound horrible. Aren't you? The way she's looking at me. Anyway, aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Ah, are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird. It is Maggie. Maggie Bird. Ah. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended at one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. Yeah, I could see Gumshoe getting worked up. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quit? Oh, sure, very funny. After that 5th-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? The possibility of a Blue Badger involvement. The Blue Badger did it. It's a frame. She was framed, and the Blue Badger did it. You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. 5 hours later. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? I admire the perseverance. At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. First of all, first things first, badge! That badge, is it real? Of course it's real! That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me first, give it to me for a sec. Ah! Chomp. She just ate my badge. She just ate it. She bit into it. Oh, okay. That's fine. And I left a few teeth marks too. I can see that. I just wish I can remember if that means it's real or a fake. I think it means it's made of chocolate. I said it was real. Now it's got bite marks all over it. We'll present the thing, but let's talk first and get... Maggie, how'd you come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I mean, she looks nice in the maid uniform too, to be honest. I was fired after that incident last year. That sucks. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force. I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yeah, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. I don't know why you needed to add that second one, but okay. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. Mr. Armstrong? And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. So what the heck had happened? What the heck happened, Dio? The whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. Okay, December 3rd. And it happened at Très Bien. Très Bien? Yes, it's a restaurant where the good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. One of them brought their Dragon Ball Scouter. And then... the silhouette does have spiky hair. But if that's all it takes to fool the judge, I'm gonna be upset. One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just 1 sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked, I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. Maybe. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course! A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright! Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. And so they just assumed it was you? The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know. But nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then I found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. A bit incriminating in your apron pocket? What? A small bottle of poison. That might connect some dots for a couple jury members. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison in my pocket when I was unconscious. Why'd you pass out then? And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. He totally salt-baithed that tea. Unforgivable. I was the one who took the coffee to the 2 men. Oh, and what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in a music industry? In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. The guy with the Dragon Ball Scouter. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess? So it was a band CD. Maybe a promo disc. Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Why would you buy a CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Okay. I hate to do this to you, Maggie, but do you know about this? Oh, yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, the article's about my case! Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir! It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Have you seen what I dress like in court? Yeah, you, Mr. Wright. Ugh. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double I am? I am. Yes, evil double I am. Are we sure we don't have the evil one? Are you sure you're not I am sometimes, Maya? Was my evil double I am there? And she was also wearing a mustache? Hello, Maggie Bird. I am Maya. Anyway. No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh. That would have been so cool. Sorry, I think I gotta like, ow. Sorry, there's like an ingrown hair growing. It hurts a little bit. Sorry about that. It would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize the guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady, and you were buff, like you actually went to the gym. Hey, easy there, Maggie. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and so the guy was nothing like me then? And everybody was fooled by this. Wow. Great criminal, our criminal justice system is stupid. Anyway. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Oh yeah, okay, well, I mean, clearly that was, I mean, how could you tell? Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? Apparently. Apparently. How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. Well, it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Hmm? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert, since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. Did she really just say that? How did you survive? What happened? Am I talking to like I'm talking to a dead woman, literally. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. I think she's immortal. Guys, I think we're dealing with the first immortal walking the world. Is she the Highlander? She just can't die. What the heck? You guys seen this shit? What the heck? Failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. It hasn't been all bad. I mean, I helped you, right? I helped you the first time. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. I think having me for the first murder trial was, you don't think having me for the first murder trial was a good sign? Ugh, Cindy Hopper's really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Zenny Hop for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Très Bien is then. Right. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go out and check this restaurant and its food. All right. Well then. Anything else? Nope, we're good. All right, well, thanks, Maggie. Let's go swing by the Criminal Affairs Department real quick. January 6th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. Oh boy, I finally get to see a new case. Finally, a new case. Hi, Dreamer. Welcome in. Thanks for the boat. Glad you're doing. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Yep, we're starting with case 3, and just like all the other case 3s, it's melting my brain. Did that blue badger reproduce and make a pink badger? And now it's handcuffed, like chained together? I'll get to that in a minute. My bet is he's on the courthouse. Hi, Cass. Welcome in. Big Cass. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer. 99 votes. Cass is one away. Triple digits. After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. What the heck is going on over here? Why did this thing spawn another one? Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. So, what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she. Right, Chief? Yep, meet the pink badger. He found a mate. They're gonna spawn more badgers. So one's called Blue and the other's called Pink, but they're both called Badger? You got it. They're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it. That's marriage for you. But Tish. Whoa, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. Chief, you okay? This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer. What? Master Mask turned up at the bank. What's she doing? Hands up, you scallywags. You're under arrest. Hey, that's our job. Looks like Ron the Lights opted for a new career. He's a superhero now? Or like a vigilante? Quit surfing the net. Quit surfing the net, Chief. Sorry, that was just... Things feel pretty tense in here. All right, well, maybe I have to come back later. I'll just double check a few things. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at the desks. The detectives. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Don't die running a red light. Don't die the old-fashioned way of old age. We have a winner. Inject a bit of humor. That's the key. He must be coming up with slogans for a safety campaign. I guess. Might want to keep working on that one, buddy. All right. Back to jail. Hey, Maggie, how's jail? How you doing? I know. Maya can show you around if you need some company in there. Très bien. January 6th. Très bien. Oh, it's very fancy looking. It's been a month and you still haven't cleared the crime scene? What the heck, Dio? This is the kind of place you would find like on the second or third floor of one of those thin buildings in Japan. It's definitely like got maid or cat cafe vibes to me. It feels like. Wow. Look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with that suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not that all into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant. It's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. Maya's rubbing off on Phoenix, and not in a sexy way. Good music, though. Let's slide to the right, and slide to the left, and slide to the left, and slide to the right. I know my cardinal directions, boat. You don't have to tell me. I'm in charge here. Who's driving this boat? It's me. Anyway. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see. A bouquet of flowers, some potpourri. Look! Fine bone china cups. Fine bone china cups. Why did I say cups? China cups? What the fuck is wrong? What the fuck is wrong with my head? It's Friday on the boat, everybody. I never knew you were so cultured. come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. I think. Like, Phoenix, like, kicks away like he's got, like, a big book of, like, cultural norms tucked in his back pocket or something. Look! It's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. Maya? Are you good? Are you okay? Like, I know the Kurine village is more steeped in its tradition, but even then, I'm pretty sure Kurine uses currency and, like, has a need for cash registers. Ow. Sorry, my nose hurts a little bit. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. That's part of her whimsy. Let the girl have some whimsy, Nick. Ferrum. So I believe Ferrum is French for closed. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know jack about French. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. 100,000? $100,000? Maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper. It's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? Paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. No one bothered to clean it out. No one bothered to look. I should see more about this if I can find out more about this paper. So I can just look at it. So we got a bomb. MC Bomber. We have 500,000 scribbled above a bomb. Is that, I guess that's Mask the Mask. Why is Mask the Mask in here? Ah! Don't tell me Ron is the killer this time. Did Ron do it? Did the twink finally snap? Decide to go on what? This guy to go on a spree of crime? A life of crime? Oh no. There's something more here? They're all in French. We found this sports paper behind the Mac. I better try to find out everything I can about it. Okay. Is this the owner? Can't examine it. Alright, moving on over. This table's set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dagnabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Carn Sarnet, Maya, I'm a legal attorney, not a herbicologist. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so. With all this police tape around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. And why can I picture you doing just that? Maya, just like like a bowl of milk. Anything else? No? All right. Oh. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool. I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got ya. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell, and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about a non-existent white snow. Death! Death! Death to Phoenix Wright! All right. 1 second. Okay. guess that's it? No one to talk to, nothing else to examine? I'm pretty sure. I don't have to pixel hunt in Phoenix, right? I think we're good. All right. Well, should I talk to Maggie about this, maybe? Maybe she knows something about it? Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gustin Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper's actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gustin got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Très Bien. Really? That's strange. Très Bien doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong's saying he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That was the name that was written on the CD! Just as I thought. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Crime, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. Here, why don't you take this coloring book and just go sit in the corner for a minute? So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, this means this newspaper must have belonged to the victim. You're right! So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Okay. What, do I go back to Très Bien? I guess I go back to Très Bien. January 6th, Très Bien. Ooh la la! Okay, I'm gonna have to try and do my... I think I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna have to try and channel Mustang in a new world. He's not in post-apocalyptic. He's in Japanifornia. And he's opened up a French-themed restaurant with lots of roses. Oh la la! Bonjour! Welcome to La Très Bien. Oh, hello. Maya? Maya, are you okay? What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Welcome to my petit restaurant. Hello. I can see why your name's Armstrong. I presume. Mr. Armstrong, I presume. Huh? Bienvenue? Bienvenue? Oh no, my petit tulip. Huh? Me? Look at his face. Like kitten rejected by his own mother. You are fatigued, no? Hello! You need this. A aromatic bath oil melon of Le Neroi and Le Rose. My personal recommendation. Neroli? I think that Neroli, La Neroli and La Rose. I should ask Frosty. She probably know what the heck he's talking about. Anyway, you think I need what? Oui. Just add a couple of drops of the mixture to the bath water, and voila. It will suit your body and mind. Simply fantastic. Really? And voila, monsieur. Who? Me? Think you're talking about me. Look at that face. Like Le puppy rejected by life itself. He knows! He knows! You are fatigued, no? Every day. For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot. And maybe a hint of... oui. I will add les peppermint and les clary sage for the fragrance exceptional. Such a invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. Why would you describe my beauty as delicious? Like it wants to eat me? Is this like Hansel and Gretel where you're trying to fatten me up so you can like put me in the oven or something? Like, what do you mean delicious? My beauty? Hello. If you will be seated, I will bring you less special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Well, to be fair, you are. You mean it? Dang, Snow. Damn, thank you. Rizzing up the streamer. We're lawyers. My bien sir! I know this already, monsieur. You are Le Phoenix, right? No? Yes. You know me. Me, oui. I will never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. I rizzed up this guy in court and I wasn't there to do it? This is unfair. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Zin Ehop. Looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. Eh? I wonder what sort of impression Zin Ehop's been leaving on people, don't you? Mon? Oui. Entertainment. Oui. Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté. Hi, Armstrong. Nice to meet you again. Can you tell me about the restaurant, please? So, what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right? No. Très bien is Francois. In English, how you would say, very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. L'atmosphère is très bien. La cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? Could be advertising. Could be that people aren't in that much in the French. Although Tokyo's got a lot of French restaurants. People like braziers and like French food here. Well enough. Stuff like that. French bistros, stuff like that. My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate the hot cuisine. Why does his eyes look so dead in this one? Also, what was it? You know, I'm gonna put money on this. Like, a gift sub that, like, one gift sub from me if I'm wrong. But I bet his food's terrible. Like he's way into the French stuff, like the traditional French stuff. So he's like snails and frog legs, you know, like that stereotypical stuff. And not like more like French cuisine, modern French cuisine, which is a lot of like, well, I'm trying to go off of what I did when I was in France, where it was like bistros, stuff like that, right? A lot of stuff like that. Anyway, I'm sure he's a nice guy, but I'm sure the food is like a little too what we'll say traditionnel. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for le moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am le chef. I am le manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. Roaming what? A practitioner of the aromatherapy. The art of soothing the soul is the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Oh, okay. Could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien. It makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just at the 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for the coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui! He was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but I don't believe her. She is the liar, pants on fire. I see. La police, they asked me many times, are you sure that there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. La old man said the same thing. Man? What old man? What old man? So who was the old man you mentioned? At the time Elena there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Oui. As usual, he came alone as the day. At the time Elena, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there is 2 people. Mademoiselle, la lawyer, he could not prove this, no? About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. My bien sûr. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Ugh, now who's the one making stuff up? All right. Does he know anything about this? We found this sports paper in the magazine rack there. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I save for my kitchen. Okay, and what happened to my Magatama? Where's my rock? I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak at the turn, but your defense in court that day was a little, how do you say, lacking, perhaps? Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You were very good, though. Oui, so handsome. I think we'll stop there with the ad break. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with me tonight. Appreciate it. I'll see you on the other side of this on YouTube. Actually, we can keep going. Why not? I'll just keep going. Fuck it. Doesn't look like there's anyone else on the YouTube side. And we got all of my boat mates here. So I don't... But, no, that's not the way. That is not the way we do things around here, Admiral. I know you're excited. I am excited. I'm in a good mood. Having fun. All right, how's the rain? Is it spotting rain anymore? No, clear skies. For now. I was talking earlier about the floods. We had a lot of floods in Chiba this week. Unfortunately, 4 people lost their lives. People like trapped in cars and stuff, couldn't get out and stuff like that. It was very, very sad. Namu and Mita Butsu to all the families and everything like that. All right, I'm looking forward to tomorrow as well. Tomorrow should be a lot of fun. And then I think I'll be hanging out with Wool on Sunday for Big Walk. Big Walk. It's a big walk, Jared. Oh, I like Jared. I saw his video earlier today, Deluxe. You follow Pro Jared? He seems like a neat dude. I popped in, I watched his latest video. I think his streaming times are way past mine, so I don't catch him as often. But he's a Magic guy. I'm a Magic guy. I don't think he plays Commander. He's mostly just standard and stuff, right? But he seems like a neat dude. Seems like a chill guy. Anyway, I haven't seen the latest video, Dan. What would you, if I had to ask you, like, how to describe his streams, Dreamer, how would you describe the vibe in there? I mean, I imagine it's a positive vibe, but like, is it like chill? Is it silly? Is it serious? Is it... kind of curious, right? Because everyone's got their own vibe to a degree. There's cozy streamers, there's action streamers, there's funny streamers. There's all kinds of vibes out there. I should throw this away. It's my poison pouch. I mean, chill and a little silly. That's good. That works. Well, anyway. I watched his Defenders of the Crown video today. It was fun. It looked fun. I remember that game when I was a kid as well. Really silly. I never was good at... You know what it reminded me of initially was like that old Robin Hood game for the NES, which was bad. But man, I remember playing that game with my friends and at sleepovers when we were like 8 or 7 or 8, and we could never really beat it without cheats. Luckily, we had a Game Genie. Anyway, moving on. Welcome back from break, everybody. I wonder how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stared. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. Should I shove him my badge? Please, monsieur, there is no need to show me that. You are more Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town. He knows too much. I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge? Oui, you flashed it to everyone in Le Restaurant. A fake badge. Looks like Zen Ehop is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. What do you mean by that? Anyway, we gotta find another clue. Don't have anything to do there. Nothing to do there. Hi, Maggie. Stay in jail. Okay, back to Wright. No. I showed her everything here. Oh, you know what? I didn't show that guy well, didn't I? Did I showed you this? I showed you this paper, didn't I? Oh, I did show him that. He said, "Man, you sucked ass at court." Anything new open up? No. Who's this old man? At the time, there was another customer. Someone saw it. Nothing new there. Am I stuck? Is there something I'm missing? Must be something I'm missing. The magazine rack again? It's a rack full of fashion magazines. They're all in French. Looks like Mr. Armstrong doesn't get any newspapers. Wouldn't feel exactly suit the feel of the place, would it? Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic like these in the mags, Maya? Yeah, I'd look stunning in some of those Parisian frocks, huh? We found that sports paper behind the rack earlier. I'd better try to find out everything I can about it. I presented that to him, didn't I? Okay, he didn't have anything to offer there. Is there anything else I can examine with him here? I don't think there's anything bugged in the game, is there? I don't think so. I must be missing something obvious. No? No, everything's checked. I showed her everything here, right? I showed you this. Yeah, there's nothing new here. Same stuff here. That didn't open it. Okay, what am I doing? There's no one at the criminal affairs department. Gumshoe isn't here yet. Is there something I missed here, maybe? No, I examined everything here. I'm stumped. Is there something I'm missing? A poster of a female police officer. Wait, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Did you know this game was made in like the 2000s? I don't think it's any of my law cases or law books, so I might need a nudge. Like, what do you need me to do? I've talked to everybody. I've examined everything. I mean, do I need to examine everything twice? Ask the crime scene with him here? No. Do I need a nudge? I don't think I'm missing anything. Is there something that was supposed to open up? I'm gonna need a nudge, I think, guys. Because I honestly did everything, I think. Oh, hold on. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, okay, that's the nudge. I forgot. You know, there is one other thing I forgot I can present nowadays. That's right. I forgot I have profiles. Maggie Bird, 23. Let's ask her about Maggie. Should have been doing this. Godot, buh? Did we gain an age? Why is my profile missing in this too? That's weird. He's 39. Maggie was a policewoman once, ne sais pas? Ne sais pas. I think that's how you say it, right? Ne sais pas? Is that right? Ne sais pas? Anyway. Ne sais pas? Yeah. Yeah, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oui, oui. She was le suspect in la murder investigation, no? Oh, you knew about that. That is why I gave her to le perfume for le happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui. Blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true. A natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just a minute, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was the prime suspect, after something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info. Stat. So that wriggled something out. All right, I gotta remember profiles are something you present to now. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oui, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Cyclops. Cyclops? No way! What are we gonna do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... What the? What's wrong? The Magatama. It's gone. Oh, that's why I didn't see it before. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby. I gotta get my magic rock back. Mr. Armstrong, I gotta go get a magic rock. I'll be right back. Ooh, wee. Please, go ahead. Magic rock, whatever. Can I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? Him? The old man spends all of his time dans le park. The park? Oh, a park. What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Okay. So we're gonna have to throw a rock at this guy. But it did give us a new motive, a new place to look. Vitamin Square. That's a lot of good birds. Got strawberries, orange benches, apple slide, orange banana. Yeah, okay. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, let's see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. They literally do. Like around once every hour, all of the props just have like a little speaker like vitamins at like 50,000 decibels. The entire neighborhood goes deaf for temporarily deaf. Hey, Nick! That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Rude? Oh my god. Dude, did you have like a bug? I think he got a huge mosquito bite right here on his nose. You okay there, buddy? Ugh, my grumpiness threat level has been raised to red. Are we like at old bag levels of grab? We have a code old bag. Repeat, a code old bag. I guess we'll talk to him first. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yeah!
I just want to ask you a couple of questions.
What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy?
He is a grumpy. Look at that sourpuss. He's so fucking mad for no reason.
Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons?
Maybe because you're throwing them at them? Also, with pigeons and stuff, you don't want to throw, like, seed. Kind of like... You can throw, like, peas, I think, are good for birds, and other things like that. He's really chucking those things. That's gotta hurt.
Go on, eat this.
Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Très Bien.
Ha! It's a disgrace, I tell you. Another disgrace.
A disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing yourself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty?
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl when it hurts. It's okay, Maya. I mean, he's right, but no, I wouldn't do that. Maya's graceful, and Maya can be graceful. She just chooses not to be most of the time. Also, should I do like a gravelly voice like that for this guy, or should I? Yeah. I feel like those kind of voices are more like for like the upstart or the more friendlier old man. I think the grouchy voice is more like yeah.
Yeah, what do you want? Yeah.
I'm channeling old bag again to a degree. Do you go to Très Bien a lot?
Huh? That miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage they serve there's not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice?
It's a French restaurant. That would probably explain a lot. Très Bien is a French restaurant, sir.
What do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitress?
You can see all the way up to there. Yes, the waitresses.
Also, hi, actually. Welcome in. Thanks for the boat. Thanks for the hydrate. I guess I gotta go get some water. I'll be right back. You, enjoy the old man's company? I'll be right back with some water. Hi, YouTube. Got some water. Here we go. Thanks for the hydrate. All right.
You can see all the way up to there. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
I saw the uniform. I think you and I have a different definition of what naked is, old man. Listen, it's not my restaurant.
Gah! Miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable.
He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Is he one of those kind of old men? Am I about to get the revelation that this guy is... Oh, you're that kind of old man. Très bien regular. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? Doesn't that hurt, like, when you keep rubbing it like that? You keep rubbing it, it's just gonna get bigger. It's just... If you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Ha! Take that!
He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a cyclock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain. Yeah, she gonna punish me. I'm gonna get punished by a 9-year-old. The birds. I like the birds. Hey, look! Pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them, too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. Also, why are you trying to start an argument with me? Ooh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue! Picking up something someone else threw away? Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Ah! That's none of your business. Sorry. I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. You said it was thrown away. One man's trash. Pinocchio had a rounded nose. Hey, that's mine! Not anymore, old man. You're gonna have to fight me for it. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure. Finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron fillings? Wow. That's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings I found all the way back then. You want them? No. No. This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. And that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone could see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try, too. There's a strawberry. Anything else? This music is, like, peak. I'm glad this is why we come to the park, for the epic soundtrack. Huh? Looking at this orange reminds me. Of what? That you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know? You don't have to tell me twice. Finds razor blades in the sand. Who's cat checking this? Alright, so we found a magazine, and he seems to be dead set on it. What if I present him something? I'll start with my badge! Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir?
Here you go, boy. Have some pigeon feet on you.
This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Same thing? Alright. Has nothing to say about the clipping. How about the paper? Nothing about the paper. I know he wants this. Oh, no? Really? Even after... Okay. Maybe John Armstrong? John Armstrong? Nothing? Huh. Maggie? Okay, no profile, nothing in my nothing in my thing. Nothing? Just brute forcing everything right now. He doesn't have anything to say about anything. All right, okay. I guess this stubborn old man is gonna be extra stubborn with us. We don't have what we need to continue the conversation at the moment. All right, well, I'm gonna take this with me. See ya. Do you know anything about this job listening thing? Mademoiselle! Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is un peu different, but you have a good face. Different? Felicitations! You have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you anything I know. Nick? Help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? How is that? Maybe does that cover it both adequately? Okay, so Maya's gone. Maya's going off to become a waitress for this Frenchman. Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already has this table ready. Now, if only the food in this place is edible. How would we know that, Nick? This must be the table where the poison occurred. The stain tells the story well. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation. Why? It's a rack, all French. Ugh, all the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong isn't not thinking of buying those. And what if he is, Nick? It's not your money. There's a bunch of little trinkets on the shelf by the door. Bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Maybe he did. It's a really tight behind the cash register counter. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? And if he got in, could he get out again? That's a little mean, Nick. Do I leave? Will you talk to me with no one around? No? Let me go back to detention center. Oh, what? January 6th. Detention center, visitors room. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I don't know why they would, though. Like, why would they have her in questioning? I mean, she's already been convicted, right? I guess it'll be overturned, but why would they question her more? It's like, we got what we needed from you. You're guilty. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything I need to ask her later. Game's way of saying, move on, Nick. Maybe Gumshoe's back now? All right. Well, pal, you found it. Have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started the investigation. But whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. Putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh, yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh. Him. Now, listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again, yeah, I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? I don't think you can do that. I don't think that's how it works. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah. Clip to co-sign her. I mean, not too close, you know. You like her. Detective Gumshoe, you like her. Dick and Maggie sitting in a tree. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? That was just it wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was a boss when she was doing her training, but that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. I don't like her on anything. Baka. Did you just tsundere me, Gumshoe? No. I was... Note to self, gossip of Maya about this lair. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it secret, got it? Sure, buddy. Bro code and all that. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking at? Would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg. He was a computer programmer. Guilty! How could they take out an engineer? A fellow code monkey like me. Gone. Cut down in his prime. Anyway. Glenn Elg. I'm trying to see the pun. Algorithm? A programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. Haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have possibly been? Bullshit, I'm guessing. This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case. All the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal. I got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So, what do you think happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? Tokyo, rain clouds are developing locally, and the risk of sediment disasters. Okay. And we're not going outside, but be careful all the same. Contradictions. The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly, because she says there's 2 people, but 2 people say there was only 1 guy. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But a guy's turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was a portable radio in front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Très Bien didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to add. It was the Frenchman! It was the French! The French are responsible for this! Alright. What's that? Sports paper? Ow. Why is this? It's itchy, and then when I go to like scratch it, like hurts. Ow. Gotta stop scratching it. Sports paper? Yeah. I found it in the magazine rack at Très Bien. The French jailed him. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. Take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Ah, it's no good. Can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Oh, hey, pal. I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on the scribble. Handwriting? Huh. It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Take away the croissants. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. No more pain de chocolat for the French. Sports paper given to Detective Gumshoe. All right. You want a job? What do you make of this? Sigh, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean like that. I meant... You don't have to explain, really. I understand what it's like to be in love, detective. Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have. But I wasn't much good at... Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? I'm gonna see what he said there. But I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh. What about the chef at Très Bien, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body's full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. Label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him?
Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow.
Sounds like he knows a little bit more something about our charming chef. Also, sounds like Gumshoe is like, listen, if a handsome man came by me, I'd be flattered, but not exactly my type, pal. Good for you, Gumshoe. Glen Elg. Elglen. Elglen. I'll have to look about that later. Anyway, he was a programmer. The charming chef. Oh, I opened that up by showing that. I gotta do more profiles. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Très Bien? It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff's kind of unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Très Bien and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose they get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find more about the chef in Très Bien and then report back to Gumshoe. Thanks, Gumshoe. You were not helpful. Helpful was the wrong word. It's not even... All right. Back to Très Bien. January 6th. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Hello? You okay there? Looks like you took a little bump on the head somewhere. Hello? And I've been ignored. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. What? What are you talking about? What, just because she looked like a character from a Silent Hill game? You're crazy, Phoenix. You're crazy. Ah, welcome, Ben Avenue. Wow. Ben Avenue. What a cute voice. Maya! Oh, it's just you, Nick. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Thanks, Maya. Great outfit, by the way. You look cute as hell. Maya? Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. I'm okay. Why? Do I sound off? I moved away a little bit just because, like, I needed to clear my throat. I didn't want to be gross. Sorry about that. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. Okay. Oh, that's it? Okay. I guess I feel compelled to give you a tip. Although that's not really what you do in Japanifornia. Hey, Nick. Why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment. Or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set. So it's $20, of course. Twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. $20. Dude, you're a lawyer. 20 bucks is like a cup of coffee for you. No, I'm good, but thanks for checking, Ashby. I appreciate the thought. What? But you can't! Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, I meant... Kitchen! Lunch special, please! With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift! Aw, thanks, Ashby. I appreciate it. I get a gift? Did I just order like a Happy Meal for adults? An adult-sized Happy Meal? I don't need any of that! Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's
$45? Hey, wait a second, Maya!
we can dream a meal with an item.
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set.
Kind of looks okay. Very French. That is definitely French coded. Got some nice pudding, some bread, a prawn head with, is that potato or ham or something? I don't know. It's in a demi-glaze of sorts. Whoa.
A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with balsamic vinaigrette.
Abalone fricassee?
So fish with fish and,
Bon appetit. Thanks.
Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already.
Lobster, huh? All right. Down the hatch it goes.
Well?
Are you hungry, Maya?
I'm starving.
Here, it's yours.
Really?
I'm about like, it's Emma levels of bad. Remember, Maya? My wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate.
I just remembered. I gotta clean the toilets. Hey!
You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Trebien's lunch special costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. Oh, at least the pudding. At least they got the pudding as like a palate cleanser, right? So how does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad?
Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen?
The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. All right. Now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets?
In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya. What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you gonna show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show off in your face.
I better conduct my search in the kitchen myself. I can go to the kitchen now. January 6th, Très bien. Kitchen.
And here it is, the famous Très bien kitchen.
Why does it have, like, drapery over everything?
It's my first time in here, too, actually.
There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure.
Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop, chop.
All right. Jeez.
Now, this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty.
There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature.
Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it?
It looks like a collection of poems he's written.
Poems? Cool! Read one out! And say it in your best French accent, with intensity, okay?
Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. All right, best French accent. Channel your inner Mustang.
The two is them, like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon, and they said Saturday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. What?
Huh? That's it?
Yep. That's a poem for you. I'm gonna give it I don't get it. I might need to read it. I might need to read it a couple times to get the subtext.
What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homely feel, don't you?
Lace curtains.
You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those.
How did you respond to something like that? Well, if I was a pot, I would want, I don't know.
What's this?
Looks like a treasure chest or something.
Wow! Look at all these little bottles!
Sees Franson trips hitting the new button. Man, no, that's not being that. I get that we like dunking French people, but come on, we gotta be nice to France sometimes. We like France here. I went there. Paris was very fun. Oh, they're all aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're overflowing onto the floor.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. Poison? So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Unless it's the bottle. Only 2 hours? That seems not too bad. Contents unknown. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? First of all, that's a Japanese thing. You can get oyster sauce in Japan. Isn't that used in Chinese food? Yeah. Look! Right there on the counter. The Magatama! What's it doing here? What indeed? I got my magic rock back! What was it doing there? These knives, they look really sharp. I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Yeah, but still. Those pots and burners look professional enough. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with the balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is only French. You ate is the only French dish I know the name of. All right, let's best not wear out our welcome. England has an underwater train. Yep, the funnel, the channel, right? I never got to try it, but it seems pretty cool. It's a cool idea. A mark of good craftsman engineering. A marvel of engineering. That's what I meant to say. Hey, Gumshoe, I got some poison potentially here I need you to test. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. He must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg. No doubt about it. I expected as much. I contest that, because if he's a real programmer, his penmanship wouldn't be that good. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Okay. MC Bomber. I get that feeling I heard that name somewhere before. Oh well. Guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Like this lunch set! What do you think of this? It's alright, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No! I didn't mean like that. I didn't mean... You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This is mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Gumshoe. Oh boy, I'm sorry. Oh boy, am I thirsty. Opens the bottle. That hits it. Dies. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Gene Armstrong? I got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. Boy, am I thirsty. That hit the... Drugged! My God! Anyway. I guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Alright, hot gossip about Armstrong. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Tres Bien, pal? Yeah. So, how was it? To put it nicely, it wasn't edible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty because of the food. I mean, the place is clean. He's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so who put this floral poison in my water? Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is up to his ears in debt. Really?
How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red.
$500,000?
We're talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd be really in trouble. Like British pound sterling? Yeah, I guess he would be. But sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. I'd be willing to bet that Chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. The owner of the loan is Tender Lender. Tender Lender. Well, that's a name if I ever heard one. Gene's debt is $500,000. Okay. Should I present the thing for more? It's for $500,000, pal. That's $500,000 bills. Okay, so Gumshoe knows math. That's good. What was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case? I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you what. I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know. No, I don't. But I think I sort of get the picture. What do you make of this? Okay. Should I open up Armstrong one more time? Okay, never mind. Okay. Technically, one British pound sterling is 135, which is 250. Yep. Yeah, the yen has really gotten weak as of late. All right. I just randomly went here, but there might be something here. Poor Maya. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taking a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Trebian once things have cooled off. She can just work for the day. She'll get a day salary, and we'll move on. Hi, Maya. Nothing to do here, I think. Maybe we go back to the old man. What? There's a moped there. A very damaged moped with the tape and everything. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat. Still have some unanswered questions for him. Well, I might as well take a look at the one thing that's changed. The pigeons! There's fewer. The pigeons are so busy pecking at the seeds, they don't notice anything else. Seeing those birds eat with such intense focus reminds me of Maya when she's scarfing down a burger. Everything I see reminds me of her. This orange, she'd be scarfing down that like a burger. This is where I found that job listings magazine. A guy like me carrying around a magazine like that gives the wrong kind of impression. I guess I better give it back to the old man once like the investigation's over. Didn't he say it was garbage? I don't see many parks like this anymore. What a great place for kids to play. That old man's the only one here checking the seat at pigeons. When I think back to when I was young, I wonder what I found so great about playing in the sandbox. Maybe I'll come back here in the middle of the night one of these days to relive it. On second thought, being arrested by Gumshoe would be too embarrassing to bear. Oh, he'd revel in it. Oh, you got caught with your hand in Cookie Jar now, pal. Anyway, yeah, you know, when I was a kid, like, I played in the sandbox every now and then. It's like, I think it's just something about, like, just the act of, like, having something that you kind of control and you kind of just move around and do whatever you want. You can draw in it. You can build castles, whatever you want to do. There's something about that, I think, that's just, like, control for a kid. Like, I heard that there was an issue before. The only country that uses yen makes me worry about this pound. We'll see. A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Now, who could have done that?
Hey! Who you think you was doing with my bike?
Gee, I wonder who could have been the imposter.
What you think you was doing with my bike?
No, I was just... You's been messing with my new ride? Is that what you's been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of an old model?
You's gonna pay for this.
It wasn't me. It was just passing by.
Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? You's gonna pay. You catch my drift?
No. Wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon. I couldn't have done it.
A wise guy, eh? I gotta beat you so hard you'll feel like yous was smooching the express train.
Uh-oh.
Yous better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then yous gonna pay.
Actually, I'm a lawyer myself.
What'd you say?
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Phoenix Wright? You was saying you? Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, I am. Phoenix, when did we learn? You think we would have learned after like 2 or 3 games, like not to just announce ourselves as like the good guy?
So you a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise.
He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? I don't know, Phoenix. Well, I don't know. I think I can put 2 and 2 together. I don't know. Could be.
He wasn't anything like me.
I mean, he had the spiky hair, put on a blue suit, and like you said, it's uncanny. I'm seeing 2 phoenixes. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. I'm seeing double, 4 phoenixes. Ridden by my phony. My big fat phony. The wheel guard's all smashed.
Gah, pathetic.
Oh, hi, old man. Oh, it's you.
A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes.
Have you been here the whole time then?
I was at that strawberry. I had some thinking to do.
Or like you had some caroling to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Take that.
Cyclops. I knew it. This old guy's got something to hide, but what could it be? I wonder. Paper, we got paper. Well, I don't see what else we can do, but let's throw this rock in his face. I throw this rock in your face. Now what you gonna do with it? Now what you gonna do with it? Très bien, Regno. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at the restaurant you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants: to eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
What do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof you got?
I can tell that you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food.
Take that!
The proof is in the pudding. Or, in this case, the lunch menu.
That's the twin tea set!
The food at Très Bien is terrible. And expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons.
What a load of crock.
The taste's another story, but the price, nothing to do with me.
So you're saying that you go there because you got money to burn?
Exactly. I have so much cash I can go for a swim in my money vault every day.
Unfortunately, that's a lie. You're a big fat phony.
What?
You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. And I guess it's because when he raised quite a big stink when he took this job listings thing from him. This is yours, right?
My magazine.
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
I was... so what? I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh.
I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino.
Yeah, I think you mean cappuccino.
Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
Those had better be some golden beans. Cappuccino for $8? I guess it depends. Maybe it comes with a nice little biscotti or something like that.
So what's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there really is great.
No, it's not. But anyway, yeah, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Très Bien. How would I know that? I know that they said that. Was there anything, was it? No, shit.
Well, you like seeds, do you, boy? Sorry. If you like it so much, how about them seeds? Now eat up, boy. You heard me.
Ow, I'm being pelted with seeds, everybody. So we'll stop there with the ad break. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Atchfee, Shizu, Case, Snow, everybody, Dreamer. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Lurvin, if you guys are still around, appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here. We'll wait for the ad break. On the YouTube side, hi, YouTube. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for hanging out with us. I fat-fingered that. I meant to hit, I didn't mean to present that. I kind of just fat-fingered it.
You heard me. You heard me, boy.
All right. Thanks, Headset-chan. All right.
Ow!
How? That was no good. How
do you like them seeds?
How many of those seeds you got? You got, unlimited ammo in there? Does that bandana make you, Solid Snake? Weird. All right. We'll wait for the minute. Oh, God, I need to stretch. Holy Toledo, 2 hours already. Cappuccino would be €4 to €6 a pound. Yeah. Like in Japan, I can get a small cappuccino for at work for about 250 yen, but it's tiny. It's really tiny. It's not even really the best cappuccino. It's just cappuccino. There you go. Stretch. A little to the left. A little right. Some hip swivels, loosen up the hips, get that bone, get that tailbone going. Stretch my back. Oh yeah, there we go. Get the shoulder blades open up. That'll be good. I have a Twitch notification. What's going on here? Thanks for the care package, by the way, actually. Oh, okay. Thank you. Not sure I needed that, but I appreciate it all the same. All right. I'm pretty sure what I need to confront the old man with here is, I need to confront him with the magazine itself. I think that's the only thing that's going to work. Because we can say the magazine, that newspaper was brought in by a customer. So we're going to establish it was probably brought in by the old man? Is that what we're going to do? Do I have enough evidence for this? I know we've talked to people about it. It's got to be the magazine, right? If it's not, I'm trying to think about what can I present? Because the profile won't say anything, right? Ad break is almost over. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Yeah, maybe it's the profile of the guy again.
Yeah, that place is free newspapers to read.
Newspapers? I'm sorry, sir. There are no free papers at Très Bien. It's either this or it's gonna be the it's either this or it's gonna be the owner profile itself. It was, okay. Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Très Bien.
So? What of it?
This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago.
What?
You see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. I pulls out my gun because this is a California. It's San Francisco, Japanifornia, and in Japanifornia we all get guns. I'm gonna put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Très Bien is. Remember how he was raising such a stink about like the uniforms and stuff? He's like, goes right up. I can see right up there. There. He's probably got like, is he one of those dirty old men who's got like a mirror on his foot and he just like slides it underneath? Yeah. Oh, how dare you? It goes right up. I can see right up there.
What are you asking me about that girl for?
She was the waitress at Très Bien. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
But I don't recognize that face.
And you're probably telling the truth there. Damn, Phoenix just calling him out. You were probably telling the truth there because you weren't looking at that girl's face. Because she's got a great ass. But at her outfit. Oh, that's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it?
I can't take it.
To you, that waitress was your...
Enough, please. No more.
Sorry, UK doesn't really have guns. Bang, bang.
Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it.
Aye, hooray, I've broken an old man. Sanity restored. Sir?
Yeah, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil.
No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, kind of like that, but...
I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me. Lock me up.
Really, that's not what I'm here for.
You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me.
No, really. Listen, sir.
Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect, Victor Kudo.
Sorry, Mr. Kudo.
You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything in the war.
This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or the other. I don't believe this. I even broke his Cyclops and everything. I guess I'll just have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. So, never? Alright, well, back to Très Bien. Maya, are you off work yet? No, I'm on break, Nick. About this. Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I got a pile of work waiting for little old me. She said that just so she can, like, avoid talking to me about stuff now. I'm so proud of her. Oh, in the kitchen? Okay, I don't know why I hit that. Na-na-na. All right. Back to Gumshoe? You want to see my scooter? Nope. Okay. Maybe I present the old man? Victor Kudo? He looks like one of those grouchy old man types. Yeah. It's okay, though. I don't mind guys like that. I should... Yeah, that'd be nice. I wonder if we get further into the games, actually, that, like, they'll fix that, where, like, you can, like, just go wherever you need to go. Like, you don't have to, like, do, like, these, like, weird, like, branching maps of sorts. I wonder if that gets fixed in later games. But if he's involved in this case somehow, that's a different story. Sure. Here's a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information on a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness and try to get it under his skin. His weakness? I wonder what that might be. Well, I guess Phoenix is just gonna put on a maid uniform. It's the only way. I feel like they must, right? I hope so. It's the only thing that makes sense. My move to the bottom option failed me that time. Excuse me. Nope. Nope. Okay, I think I did all this before, so nothing opened up there. Nope. Nothing about the chef either. Nope. Did I present the, should I just give him back this? Nope. All right, he doesn't even want his magazine back. Scooter? No. All right. Does he know anything about this loan contract? Nope. All right. So there's nothing to do here for now. Da-da-da. Anything change over here? Not really. Looks like this pretty cold out there on the streets. Peaceful though. It's nice that people can take it easy after the holiday rush. Let's see here. Maybe present the old man to Maya? Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch! Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? All right, that's the clue. Hey, I got a pretty girl in that maid outfit you like so much. Sir?
You again? Well. I see.
Nick? His eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's gonna be going pretty well.
Gah!
Huh?
You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, all right?
Play on the slide? Ugh. You were so close to Venom. Just a little more, you would have spilled.
Pigeon. Gah!
How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir.
Quiet! Can't you see I'm feeding the
Pidge. Is it what I think it is? Hi, Mia. Yeah, I see. A child, huh? He wants an adult, as it were. Mia! Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Damn, she's good. You think it's easier for her when she's dead?
Certainly. I'm Victor Kudo.
You think it's easier for her to be dead to be like this? It's like, it's not my body. I don't know. It's silly. Also, good call, Maya, channeling your sister like this. I guess it's better if they're older, I guess. Yeah, he's into older people. At least he has a strike zone. He's not like after kids or anything. I guess that's one point in his favor. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. Gotta get the bins in. No worries, Ashby. About the incident.
You mean the man who died after drinking the Javicino?
It's like he's a different person.
It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javicino over them, you see.
And? Was the customer alone?
Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javicino, and he said something like, "Wah!" and then collapsed, dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know.
He certainly seems to be telling the truth, but it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Très Bien?
Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. Set up a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story. London's in England, not France.
No, yeah. France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France.
He wants France, everybody. Someone get this old man, France. Stat! Anyway. What a weird old man. I can't believe Maya's laughing at this guy. Ugh.
You visit Trebian a lot, don't you?
Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right. Man's an ex-con.
Like con artist or like a convict? He's an ex-con?
Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh, no! Those eyes! I can't take this!
Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand.
He steals things from his customers.
From his customers?
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly.
That explains why the Magatama was on the desk. He tried to fence it from me.
He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course! He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino.
He really is a regular.
Let me write you a little haiku about it.
A haiku?
A Japanese poem. I'll explain all you need to know about that, chef. Convicted before.
A wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Victor Kudo. All right.
If he takes anything again, you'll let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement.
Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia. Still some valuable information there.
Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help.
Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you.
Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this.
Yeah, you gotta give the people what they want sometimes, Mia. All right, back to Trebian and the thief.
I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation.
Had enough of being a waitress?
Yeah. Plus, no one came to the restaurant.
Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, no! How can you leave me like this?
I'm sorry.
That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Cyclops or 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. I must break this Frenchman.
Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you.
Volunteer? Of course. I'm just gonna... Sorry, I just need to... I'm just looking at... Throw this rock! Baggy's motive.
What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling.
I have to know the truth. What happened that day?
Hello, hello. I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me.
Huh? Well, that was a new record.
It was a lottery ticket.
A lottery ticket?
La man who died there had a lottery ticket for $500,000.
$500,000?
Oui. But after the incident, this ticket... It disappeared.
The ticket disappeared?
This was the motive that the prosecution gave to Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Hi, Jupiter. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Welcome in. Glad to see you. Hope you're having a good Friday. Happy Friday. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner?
My, hello.
You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why.
No, monsieur, you doubt me? But I have confessed to you everything I know.
Mr. Armstrong. The $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Mr. Armstrong. I believe there's I don't know why it was slipping into like an agent. What's his name? I can't remember his name. Mr. Anderson. What is his name? Agent Milks? I don't know. The agent. Mr. Armstrong. I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Hi, Ellen. Welcome in. Thanks for the boat. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. Good to see you. Good to see you. Wow, that is one piercing screen, even for a man like him.
Pourquoi? Why, you have no evidence. I am not masking the mask. I am the kind of person who steals the property of others.
Ah, sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. The old man's haiku? Is that evidence? I guess it works for now. Take this!
What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems.
Please, read it.
Put some feeling into it. Convicted before a wicked man or woman. Repeat offender?
I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you've been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you?
Les maçons, you are the liar!
You deny it.
Do not make les fausses accusations, s'il vous plaît. So, do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof I have stolen from one of my customers.
Well, why was this in your kitchen? It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong.
What is that?
This is my Magatama, and I found it in your kitchen.
No!
Wow, that scream just about broke someone.
No! Oui. I have a weakness for the little trinkets and the figurines. The ones with the little magical girls, they're my favorite. My hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it.
You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right?
Oui, it is le truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl.
Who's jacked as heck, though, but I understand.
Besides, this time, it was not les small trinket, oui? It was $500,000. No. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money.
Man, he's just giving me a softball here. Really now?
Oh, monsieur, what is it?
Isn't it true you're in some pretty serious trouble? You're in desperate need of a large amount of cash, like from... This restaurant's deep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of... Oh, what's this number? Oh, it happens to be $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debt. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? You win. Sanity restored. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How'd you know he had something like that in the first place?
The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece.
Maggie said something about that too.
The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted.
And the ticket?
Oui, he had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I
put the poison in his coffee?
No, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets.
What?
The victim collapsed, and Mackie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? And so many of them.
Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right?
How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true.
I would have wiped out his debt. Grabs the wrong ticket, maybe, or something.
I did not take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean.
But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket.
No, me fille. It was not.
That's enough.
Huh?
Ah! Mr. Godot. What do you mean that's enough? What in the heck are you doing here?
This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong.
He came here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds?
I'm gonna guess no.
Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I had no, just the pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at.
But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
He had the wrong ticket.
What?
Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
So the ticket he took was worthless?
Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Beside my looks, I have nothing.
So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal?
Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Voila! You two! Time to laugh at the pretty little Ed!
Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Thrown into the trash. Looks like we got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling. Wouldn't they have found it on Maggie? Because she passed out. I imagine they arrested her then and there. Wouldn't they have just found it if she was the one who was actually stole it? So it wasn't her. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. Never again. To be continued. And that's day 1 of the investigation. Awesome. Well, we did pretty well that time. I got a little stuck because I forgot. I was a dum-dum who forgot that, like, yeah, you can present profiles in this game. You can present people's faces in this game. Dang. Anyway, time for trial. January 7th, 9:48 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby 1.
Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor.
Maggie!
Detective Gumshoe!
Are you doing all right? How you feeling?
As if you need to ask either question, sir.
Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger!
And you! Oh, yeah? You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, I'll be doing some squaring away myself. I think Gumshoe just threatened to murder me. Highly unprofessional of you, detective, but squaring away some paperwork for your arrest for not winning the verdict you want? I think he's serious.
Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right?
Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right?
Really? Can you, sir?
Of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, all right? Sure. You know, on the rare occasion that Detective Gumshoe says something that I need to press. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me?
I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you.
Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? Maya, have you been in a court with me before? Several times. Why do you ask? No reason, Maya. No reason at all. I can only wish. January 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Rabble, 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 rabble. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. First cup of the day. Or maybe 7th. Or maybe a millionth. I don't know. He had like at least like 4 hours if he wakes up at like 6 a.m. to like get a billion. Bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You was talking to me?" It was a little, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Bright is back with us now, is she? Our trusty? Hi, Mark. Welcome in. Thanks for the boat, man. Appreciate it. How you doing? Happy Friday. You and I were kind of like co-watching Frosty earlier. She got to like the Magic Island with the Mage Village, right? I wonder how much farther she got, but still. Hope you guys had fun. Welcome in, Mark. We're in court now. Our trustee? Show, Mr. Gajo. Your opening statement, please.
Mr. Wright, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today.
But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright.
I wasn't questioning whether you're Phoenix Wright or not.
Doing well, getting ready for bed. I didn't finish this Frosty stream. I gotta catch the VOD. No worries. I hope you get some good sleep when you do shuffle off to Dreamland, though, Mark. It's great to see you. Thank you for hanging in. Thank you for your support. Appreciate it, buddy.
I wasn't questioning whether you were Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not.
Damn. 35 streams. Holy Toledo, Mark. That's a lot of streams already. Holy Toledo. Thank you so much. That's a big streak. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you.
I was questioning whether you'd studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out.
There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. I'm glad you like being here, Mark. I try to make it feel welcome for everybody. Everybody on YouTube side and on Twitch side. Jupiter, welcome in. Hope you're having a good time. Thank you for joining us on the YouTube side. Repping the YouTube homies. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during the retrial, nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Gajo, please summon your first witness.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. No, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, thanks for the sub, Mark. Appreciate it. It's fine. I just do it. I think it's weirdly enough. Like, I'm glad that I'm doing the streaming on YouTube, but the main reason was mostly just because like I wanted to be able to have my VODs at the same time as I was streaming, because it was a lot easier to just like have the VOD on YouTube at the same time as like when I did the Twitch stream. So it's like, well, I can multi-stream. I got a pretty beefy computer. I got a pretty decent internet connection. It seems to work well so far. But what's been really great is like Jupiter and people on the YouTube side have been coming in, which is great. So I'm glad. But yeah, it's mostly just because like I have a recording all set to go on my channel, and I don't have to worry about it too much. But yeah, but I appreciate it, Mark. Thanks for the sub. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. Case 3 begins with a bang.
Other way around, detective.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. I have a whopping 5 megabytes per second upload, so I guess he's not streaming. But you know what you are, Alan? You're a good friend, and you're a member of the boat, just like everybody else. And you're welcome here anytime, Alan. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy was on the initial investigations tied up with another case now.
I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake.
But Show, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. One of my own, cut down in his prime. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. Okay, my guess, Blue Screens, is like he's either a white hat hacker or maybe he's a black hat hacker. I don't know. Either way, security hacker kind of dude. Company, probably. Security consultancy, maybe. This is the victim's autopsy report. I'm finally getting an autopsy report after all this time. The court accepted this into evidence. Glenn's autopsy report added potassium cyanide. Okay, that's some real legit poison. Time of death was between 1 and 2:30 p.m. They can't knock it down further? They can't clock it that quick? Because it sounded like from the testimony that we got already, he was dead real quick. They couldn't pinpoint it better? Here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah, he didn't want to say it. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. Okay. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Ex-victim's the victim seat. Thank you. Come, detective. Take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, check the gumshoe. Let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup, and what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. All right. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me! Judge will never trust me again. It hurts so much! Alright, I think, like... Okay, so what we've learned from Trials and Tribulations is the first order of business is press everything multiple times. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so happy. Did I say something stupid that you could cross-examine? He's so desperate for that to be true. He's practically cried. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And Objection. What killer wouldn't say that when faced with an iron hot with What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. The 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Just a teensy bit harder. Ow, my hands! Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Très Bien, trite. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yeah, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. Another photo. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? Oh, there's a judge. I think the court will agree that such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Ah! Rabble, 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 rabble. It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece? What should I do? Can I press on this point a little harder? We gotta press on everything a little bit. And what was in the victim? What was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? He put salt in it. Or potassium cyanide. Either way, the point was like, he salted the tea like Salt Bay. The real victim, the real murderer. Also, I was wrong. It wasn't tea, it was coffee. Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison, how it was used? So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else. Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite?
The victim took his coffee black, no sugar. Also, what was the time when the witness was there? Hi, Shizu. Welcome in. Welcome back. Also, what time was the witness was there? So he could have only been there for a time. I need to go get more. I need to get more tea. I drank all my tea. I'll be right back. But thanks for this care package. I appreciate it. I'll be right back. I got some. This is my last tea bottle for the day. It's always happy to see Shizu. She puts a smile on my face. All right. Thank you. My tea tastes a little funny. Hungry and bloodless? That's an interesting combination. I hope you're gonna be okay. Bloodless. Like, did you run into a vampire? Did you run into like Vamp from like Metal Gear Solid 2? What's going on? I hope you're okay. You're gonna be okay. Well, either way, I'm glad to see you. You always make me happy. It seems the poison could only have been in the coffee. I gave him a little bit of a Brooklyn accent. It seems the poison could only have been in the coffee. Blood tests, I see. I've done those before. This is my draining arm for those. I get those here. What should I do? Can I press a little teensy bit harder? Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was... Cup number 1 or cup number 5 or 1,000?
In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there.
Huh? For me?
Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence.
That piece, sir?
Yes, that piece.
What piece was it again?
This.
He just threw scalding hot coffee at me. Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first degree burns? I'm in a world of pain. Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup.
Yeah, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim.
Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it.
Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him.
Like this. Ah, dude! Just chugged down that coffee. For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Great! Upon further investigation, the cup found a certain chemical substance. The potassium cyanide? Potassium cyanide? I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much, your history. How much is too much? Delicious potassium cyanide. Lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams? How much is that? You'll know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Godot's barista at the end of the table. Detective Cumshoe, you're right. I forgot his real name. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Cumshoe's got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. Some kind of motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another.
Huh? I don't get it.
Cup number 5. I'm saying, we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday. It disappeared from the scene of the crime.
And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Rabble, 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 rabble! Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one.
Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one?
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little? I mean, that was what I was thinking. It's like, Maggie's testimony said she saw the guy die, fainted. Wouldn't she have had the ticket on her if she was the one stealing it? That didn't make sense to me. Wait a minute. The mere fact the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client.
I have here in my hand the very ticket in question.
That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What? Rabble, 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 rabble of impending doom. Order, order!
She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress.
I think she would argue the opposite, Godot, but, you know. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quavering. I think these have like if it's like any lottery ticket in the States, you have a certain window of time to declare it. Otherwise, it's invalid. So that's why they thought it was Maggie, because it was on her, which is weird. Because I don't think Maggie would steal it. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now, somehow. $500,000, you say?
It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she's charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt she indeed commit the crime.
I like an old man who knows the score.
There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules.
I don't mind an old man who's weak to the siren call of money.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie's trying to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court's ruled guilty once already. So it's kind of easy. Yeah, it's kind of easy to lead them along that same path once before.
I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance.
Is that like cup number 12?
With one final, decisive piece of evidence.
He's got more evidence against Maggie?
This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time.
Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like it can't be blood, can it?
It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself.
The coffee! That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye.
Of course. The coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more.
Something else? I presume you mean...
Of course. I'm referring to the pocket.
And that's what you're talking about. The pocket.
A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. This very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket.
A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket?
Yeah, Maggie's prints were the only ones on it.
Why is... And then you're gonna basically say like, yeah, there's also like a video recording. You're like, hi, I'm Maggie Bird. I'm about to murder this guy for his lottery ticket. And then I'm gonna take the ticket and oopsie, I fainted. It's all wrapped up. You can send me to jail now. It's like, what is with this fucking case? What?
What the fuck?
Oh, them good old, and I don't, there's no way this good old big trash get out to this pile of shit. It's like a fucking Duke of Hazard. Like, there ain't no way them Duke boys gonna get out of this one. Order, order, order! The court will accept these items into evidence. Worn by Maggie at the time, has a big pocket but big stains. And a deadly powdery poison. Bears Maggie's fingerprints found in her apron pocket. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Goodell. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
Can he not see it? Cause he's Cyclops? Is he like Cyclops?
You don't need to be told, just look at it. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood?
No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir.
Ketchup?
She must have gotten some on her apron while taking some on their breakfast that day.
You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, stunt like that again. I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness.
17 cups of ketchup? That's like some weird, like, cinnamon challenge abomination. This is the ketchup challenge. How would you even do that? Ketchup is not, like, liquidy enough. It's like a paste. You couldn't do that, could you? You couldn't do it like a smoothie or something like that. Ugh. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the ruling I made on the case. The motive, the opportunity, the supporting evidence, they've all been clearly established.
Well, Trite, seems you really are a phony after all.
I haven't even gotten to cross-examine anybody.
Ugh, you really know how to drive a man nuts.
Witness, please continue your testimony. Describe the court, the crime scene, and the findings of your investigation there. Crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by kind of a scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie passed out from the shock. Must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good.
Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite.
Why does he hate me? Why do you hate me?
Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So, the fun began.
Why does he hate me? I don't even know you, sir. I only know you from your game engine that I use every now and then. Crime was reported. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe? There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant when the incident happened. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them. And seeds. Seeds.
It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth.
I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy.
The old man was the only other customer in place at the time. He took his time finding the payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime.
And no one else bothered to do it? How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officer got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. Took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself.
I bet you would have liked to carry out the search, too.
What a time to go and clear my throat. Gumshoe, dude! I would have loved to see Maggie all asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. Mork, Dev, welcome in, buddy. All pretty and peaceful. I imagine that's what it's like when I wake up. I imagine that's what it would be like to wake up next to her every morning in bed. You know, stroke her hair a little bit, let the sun grace her beautiful. She just like starts going. Detective Gumshoe. Your unrequited crush. Can we shut down a shine for now? You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. He could be two things. Don't quash his dreams, Phoenix.
Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know is about the investigation.
Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? That's weird. He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have any driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone less in the wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Ow. I mean, listen, I know the programmers sometimes in Japan don't make a lot, but like, geez, Judge.
Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge?
I think I'm onto something here. He was dirt poor, spending all his money on lottery tickets looking for a big break. That's why he was so happy when he got the $500,000. So how did you determine who he is? Out of my hands. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yeah? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, dang. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eye things going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with a lottery ticket.
Seems Mr. Glenn Elg visited his doctor before he went to Tribune.
Really now? Could have been nice to know that. Why am I getting all the evidence like piecemeal?
Jesus.
They got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone and ask to hear more? I want to learn a little bit more. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? That doesn't make sense.
You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, aren't you, Trite? Desperate, are you, Trite?
That doesn't make sense given what the testimony said.
What happened with the investigation after that, detective?
I want to go back. There's another option there. Oh wait, I can't go back? Weird. Do I have to do both at the same time or something? Weird. I'll come back to it, see if I can get it again. I want to see that other option just in case. When Maggie was searched. The defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. Gumshoe, I don't think you want to admit that in court. We had an apartment party the other day. When I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes.
keep up this crazy testimony, Detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat.
Sorry.
So, trite. Someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence?
Well, I'd love to if I had any.
Appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue your testimony, witness.
Nothing else is missing from the crime scene. Wasn't the medicine would be one thing. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah, interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh, yeah, the one the restaurant owner took.
He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh?
Oh, yeah, the luckiest. I think we're gonna stop here just in case, because Twitch is lying to me about the timing. And everybody, Alan, Def, Atchby, Shizu, everybody on Blue Sky, Jupiter, Blue Sky, YouTube, Jupiter, everybody on YouTube side. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Appreciate it. I'll see you on the other side of the ad break. Gives me a chance to rest my throat a little bit and also just keep up on things, make sure everything's hunky-dory. Looks like everything's hunky-dory. So, right now, on the thoughts of the case, trying to think about this a little bit, but seems... Hi, Cass. And Cass, how could I forget Big Case? So, on the merits of the case so far, seems like the guy was either desperate or, like, something like that, because, like, I don't want to make a stereotype out of it, but, like, a guy who goes for that many lottery tickets is trying to hit it big. That was his chance to be a big shot. Shizu is a darling spooter. We like our queen. Our queen! Shizu is a darling. Don't let her know I said that. You got it, Alan. It was me. I said that. That was me. I said it. Do you have any proof that Alan actually said that? Looks at the chat log. Objection. Caught in 1080p. Exactly. If I do get a monitor, like a new monitor for this, and I can start streaming in like 2K, that would be kind of cool. But it's more of a want than a need. Plus, this monitor is doing good work for me. And I don't really have a lot of games that require like 4K yet. Hopefully it stays that way. Thanks for everybody for being here tonight. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow's Saturday stream. I got a new game lined up. That's going to be a lot of fun. I've been really looking forward to it. So, like, just to give everybody a little bit of idea of this. So, I don't know how this landed on my doorstep, but I think Steam's discovery queue kind of just nailed it. It's like, you might like this. It's got good narrative. It's got silly characters. It's like, okay, kind of like Dispatch. I'll take a look. And then I looked at the videos and the gameplay, and I took a look at the cast. I'm like, damn, this feels pretty stacked for an indie dev. I'm kind of looking forward to it because it hits a lot of different things. It's part tactical RPG, it's part like potionomics, and it's part like Dispatch. So I'm kind of wanting to see how all of these kind of intertwine, and it's got like art that's like inspired by like Darkest Dungeon. So I'm looking forward to it. I hope it goes well. We'll see what happens, but I'm really excited to play it tomorrow. Oh, I'm gonna stretch my limbs. Oh, yeah, all right. You know what, maybe with my next, like maybe for Christmas or something, I'll buy myself a 4K monitor and we can deal with that. All right, we're back. I think we're just about done with the ad break, so we can keep going. All right. Wow, yeah, he won a whole dollar. And they're just gonna let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is gonna hand down the verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with, and we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. That's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Damn! Poor Maggie. Taken astray. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe. Be the dumbest you've ever been. You don't really want to encourage that kind of behavior in your law enforcement, Maya. To be fair. So, like... The game's pattern has been press everything twice. So let me just check real quick. We talked about the old man. Anything new here? Caught every one of them with his teeth. Did he eat them too? Did he make like a coffee out of seeds? What kind of seeds are they, by the way? I want to see if I can trigger that second branch though as well, because I want to see. I think I'm onto something here. Oops. I got a 4K TV and a drawing tablet, but wish I had two smaller monitor. It's easy, not easy, but like it's nice. Okay, so I had to press the third and fourth statement in order to get this up. Okay, that's weird, but okay. In that case, however were you able? He shows the bag. So, oh, never mind. Okay, I can't press that again. So I guess that was like a fake answer. So my guess is the game's telling me like you did this. On to something here. Didn't the bag have identification? Also, okay, so there's two thoughts here. One is this press. He didn't have any identification on him. And then there's nothing else missing from the crime scene. This feels possible. Let me press this one more time real quick. There was that. Okay. So my first thought here is there's nothing else missing from the crime scene. So I have two thoughts. One is there was the prescription, because he said he went to the doctor. Why would he go to the doctor and just get an empty bag? This doesn't make sense to me first. So that's my first thought. You know what we haven't done all night? Mostly because we haven't had a need to. I haven't taken a safety save. We'll take a safety save. Yeah, that's the first thing that came to mind. Is like, well, wait a minute. You say that, but like, objection! Why was the bag empty? Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony.
Oh, finally!
I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? Prove how stupid I am. You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Très Bien. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal. Indeed. Due consideration was given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? I mean, to Phoenix's point, if the method of murder was poison, another way you could poison him was like he lost his medication, or maybe he had maybe the doctor was like, yeah, sure, a programmer, yes, and you don't feel like you're doing lottery tickets. I recommend a prescription for potassium cyanide. Here you go. Oh boy, I can't wait to have this with my coffee. And his doctor was Dr. Kevorkian. I don't know. The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Weird, but yeah, like I said, Dr. Kevorkian. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Ha! That's all. Ha! That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New ear laryngological cleric. Otolaryngological? Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from? Mr. Godot. I believe that is, if I remember my Latin correctly, an ear doctor.
Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say.
A war wound?
The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head, ruptured his eardrum.
He ruptured his eardrum? Ouch. Not fun. Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? Medicine to probably repair the eardrum.
It was a cream that was meant to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested.
What?
It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear.
Is he gonna update my autopsy report? I swear to God, if I'm going to get an updated autopsy report, I'm mad. Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print.
Seems Mr. L correctly applied some of the medication while he was at Très Bien. Therefore, it'd be absurd to believe he would have eaten his medication.
Seems his medication is irrelevant to the case after all.
No. Nick! If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over.
She's right, but I can't get away with any weak objection. What should I do?
What would we establish here? He was on the radio. Was he on the radio then? They keep saying he was on the radio. But then why would he be on the radio? Which ear? I think that's the only thing I can think of. I don't know what specifically that would have done, but I feel like that's the only thing that would have made sense. Proof is for extra person. Could explain that, like who took it. If the police didn't take it, wasn't found on Maggie, wasn't found at the scene. Like you said, could prove that someone, if you can't hear, how did you know you won? That's true. That's another good question. It could prove that like someone took that medicine. It wasn't just like a topical cream, like a 1 use. It wasn't like an ear swab and like he did that and like it just like mysteriously disappeared. Ow, my hands. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. If that's the case, why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. Objection! That doesn't change the fact that it cannot be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
You know as well as I do the medication is irrelevant.
It hardly seems like a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. Objection! It hardly seems likely the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did! The possibility is undeniable! Yeah, like, also could be the maid was instructed, but I don't think Maggie would do that. Also, that would also still implicate Maggie. The point is to get her off. Acquitted. I should have used acquitted. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? He's overheating. I've got my own witness I like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there at the restaurant the day of the murder. Victor Kudo? The pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yay! Good job, Nick. Thanks. I did it. I'm a lawyer. The court will re-adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness.
I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
He's had 11 already? Court is adjourned for recess. Dibs on the slide. I mean, if Maggie didn't know it was used. That's possible. Because, like, she did faint, right? Maybe she served the coffee. It's like, oh, he's dead. What happened? Maybe. Possible, Ashby. Possible.
Phew! That was close.
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there.
That's my line, sir! No, it's my line!
I think I really did die a little bit.
Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that?
Huh?
He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up.
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right?
It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life.
Maggie, girl, we gotta work on. We gotta help this girl out. She needs. Can someone give Maggie a break? Can someone give her like a $500,000 ticket? I think she needs $500,000. Would $500,000 make you feel better, Maggie?
But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. He's right behind me, isn't he?
Poor Gumshoe.
So the next witness is gonna be that old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitresses' outfits and projectile seeds.
I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know?
Yeah, he's a big old grouch.
Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. I'll just pretend they're like never-ending breadsticks at Olive Garden and just gobble. When I was a kid, I would pack away those breadsticks. Like, for real. Like, I would go, like, ham. You know, nowadays, I feel like, now that I'm a little bit more refined in my palate, I would be like, I'd still eat the breadsticks, but, like, I'm more like, I feel like Red Lobster cheddar biscuits are pretty good. I also just like plain fresh bread. Like, okay, so there's this pasta shop near work. It's a little Italian joint. Japanese people do pretty good with pasta, I will say. But anyway, when you go for their lunch set, they offer bread, and the bread is like warm and artisanal. It's soft, but it's slightly spiced. It's good. It's like, I would eat, and I would be like, if you give me a whole loaf, then put a whole loaf of the bread, it'll be like, you son of a bitch. Nom, 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 nom. Like Susie with like eating chalk or like cake, or I'll just eat it like a shredder. Anyway. How? God, twisted. I turned my head in a funny way, and now I just got this small shoot of pain down my neck. Ow. I'm fine. Just, dang. The benefits of being 42. All right, rabble, rabble, rabble. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please.
The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand?
Cranky old man. Those look like seeds. That looks like natto. Name and occupation, if you don't mind.
Name's Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what makes me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times.
We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation? Listen, youngin. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do. Or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country existed.
Wow, real craftsmen. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he can embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much of a demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting them in the kitchen. Now then, witness. Were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident?
Oh, yeah. I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javicino.
Seeds?
What do you think these are, huh?
Just throwing them everywhere? A sheet.
So you saw everything that happened, Gramps.
Did I? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I did. I saw it all.
Please, tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure, sure. I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this. He's a whore for attention. He just likes that people are paying attention to him.
The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
Gah, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones,
Newfangled?
All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Excuse me?
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Blah, 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 blah. 4? All right. So you saw the victim, then? You saw Mr. Glen Elg?
I wanted to know if Guts and Brawn retained this championship or not.
So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? Feel like he could have been so focused on Meg he didn't see the other person. Probably. He was too busy staring at that costume. At the location in question, there are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right?
So what if they are?
If you said that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct?
Gah! I go to that place to drink Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at.
You mean you go there to either waitresses? Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
I see. Yeah, that's how I do it with too. I cross my eyes.
My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving.
I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out our waitress.
And I saw what the serving girl put into the Javachino as well.
I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. We gotta get to the truth, Phoenix. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask the witness to add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please?
Sure. There's no question she very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
White powder? Did she really put that stuff into the coffee?
You doubt me, boy? She took out some small brown bottle and sprinkled it in.
Couldn't she have been adding sugar?
Sugar? In a small brown bottle like that?
Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms?
A bottle like this, perhaps?
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume.
So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you?
Yeah, took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain and collapsed.
He took just one sip? You youngins, you waste everything. Those Javachinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died.
Yeah, you know, how dare he die? Yeah, that was his bad. Shame on him for dying like that. Congratulations, you've earned the title of battiest man to grace a courtroom. Even more than, like, Luke Atme? We saw Luke Atme. We saw Gant. God, I love Gant. Can we have another Gant? Gant was great.
So it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible.
Oh yeah, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javachino I just drank turn sour in my stomach.
Oh yeah, I know that feeling.
And the waitress, I presume she's... You said, I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her ankles. You know, those filthy, delicious ankles.
He's a feet guy.
She's practically naked in that uniform.
Yeah, you know, I can see her feet.
Objection!
So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could just wear a uniform. Even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together.
I guess I got a bit carried away.
Ah, there are other things I recognize about her, too.
He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press his ass. He's a feet guy? He's like me, for real. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony.
Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and the apron straps were loose.
Ribbon in her hair? Well, Maggie is wearing a ribbon, so that might be plausible. Apron straps were loose. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all, her face?
Duh, as if I wouldn't remember that.
The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right. I can even tell the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight.
There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. The waitress is back, maybe? The identifying features all you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
Huh. He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. Ow, my hands. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment. I tell you I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Mr. Kudo, the court requests you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, your testimony.
Sure.
This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. If I can't find a hold in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything in that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. So, he doesn't remember anything? You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes?
No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down.
That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of pride for old Seedy now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. He's not giving me anything that determines that. We need some concrete proof of this. Proof the old guy didn't see the waitress from the front. You think old Seedy really saw Maggie do it? He probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there from the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw was really Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. Okay, so everything he's saying tells me he didn't see anything, but what would I press him on? What would I press him on, then? At the time of the incident, maybe it's the apron? Maybe it's the apron, because like he wouldn't have noticed how dirty the apron was? Or the spilled coffee or anything? Because he said it was at the time of the incident he saw it. He said he saw it, right? I'm gonna take a safety save. I think this might be it.
Objection!
I was right! I am a big smart lawyer boy! Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
Ah, that filthy thing would suit filth just like you, just perfectly. Actually, reminds me of what my grandson looks like after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clot! What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot,
There's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning.
huh?
And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before,
Yeah, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this!
Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Cup number 30,000. Listen, Trite. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the West restaurant.
That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird.
Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what a burger a customer wanted.
He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remembered about the victim.
About the victim.
He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in the question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
Okay. The testimony we just heard to test how credible the witness's memory is. Seems to me he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail.
Oh, yeah. I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything.
Can't imagine what that's like. How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose. It's what I do. It's what I do best. Bullying the elderly is my purpose in life, Maya. You just wouldn't understand. Also, like, for real, like, bullying the old guy or letting Maggie go to jail for murder she didn't commit. What do you think is the bigger priority here, Maya? Be mean to the old man, the cranky old man for a little bit, for an afternoon, or let Maggie Bird go away for murder? Spectacles?
Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well.
He did have some kind of lens over his left eye. I wouldn't have called them a pair of glasses. Seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take a little wearing some. Rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. You better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. He had a newspaper, and a noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The noisy brat. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it?
That young hooligan! I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting, How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I need to find out if Gustin Braun retained the championship title.
It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why don't you buy your own?
What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you judge me? Ow! Ow!
Gustin Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. Wireless.
The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to a wireless.
Oh, boy.
I'm using an earpiece. It's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it.
Was he that desperate to listen to the radio?
What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you feel sorry for me?
Ow! Ow! You mean the waitress, who you only saw from behind, right?
You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right?
Maybe.
What does it matter if I saw it from the front and behind? My eyes don't lie. How? Ow!
I better not push until I have some evidence. His free hand.
Yeah.
Which hand was that?
Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was rustling a newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand, which hand was it, you moron? Ow! Ow!
Well, Godot's was having fun.
Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands.
I mean, I could have another one. You don't know.
Yeesh. I was only asking. Don't gang up on me and treat me like a freak.
The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory is more holes than a slice of Swiss. Guess we just need to find a contradiction. Anything will do, even the smallest detail. One mistake, he's ours.
All right.
Safety save. I love me a safety save. What do I do here? So what do I do? The spectacles could be something to press on. Don't think the photo comes into play yet. Don't think that comes in yet. Don't think that comes in. Could it be the spectacles? Newspaper. The young one was listening to wireless. The servant girl took a sip. He said he died immediately afterward as well, right? Is there something I need to press a second time here? I guess the spectacles. That's the only thing I can think of presenting.
Objection!
Okay, it's not the spectacles. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Those aren't spectacles. That's a Dragon Ball. That's a Dragon Radar. That's a Dragon Scouter. So what could it be? He had a newspaper in his right hand, kept rustling its pages. Thanks for the lurk, Ashby. Appreciate it, buddy. Yep, see you in a bit. Could it? I don't know if it's the thing. Could it be the paper? I remember that well. The wireless. Could it be? Also, sorry guys if I'm a little quieter now. I'm just like a wave of like tiredness is kind of rushing over me. Trying to think about this. Everything's all right on that side. Okay, just checking the Twitch dashboard. All right. Sorry, I'm a little sleepy. It is late for me, but I'm good. I could keep going. I think it's just the heat. I need to get the. I think it's a bit of heat exhaustion. Let me put the AC back on. Get some breeze going in here. I'm just trying to save some money. I'll be okay. So this is the point of the murder, right? The little fidget picked up his cup with his hand and took a sip. Wait. This is okay, this is a stretch, but hear me out. So in this photo, the cup's near his right hand. And he just testified, well, like, why would that be in his right hand? He's used his left hand because his right hand was occupied with the paper. Doesn't that contradict
Maybe? Wait, hold on. Didn't you say he had his left hand was free? So then why is the cup from the right hand?
Objection!
Is that it? Really? That was it? Okay, I mean, I felt I was being a little bit of a stretch there, but like looking at the photo again and then look like, okay, well, let's hear it out. I thought it was stretching it a little bit. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of the testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Well, now I'm kind of curious what the pigeon song is, but regardless. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, right, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make it his left, according to him, right? But if I look at the photo, it's the opposite, wasn't it? Gah! What is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Wait, is it even stupider? Phoenix is gonna argue, well, look where the handle is. You can't pick that up with a left hand unless you're gonna go like this. Like, I drink tea like that, you know? Delicious tea. Now, is that what he's gonna do? The handle was presented so that it's for the right hand? Maybe. Yes. And on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Right, that's actually a little bit better. There's your coffee stain left by the coffee. That makes sense, because if he did it with the, well, I mean, unless he's a savage, he would have picked it up by the handle, which meant the lipstick, the lipstick. I don't think he was wearing lipstick, but the coffee stain would have been on the other side of the coffee. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. I still think it's a little silly and a little bit of a stretch, but I could see that. Yeah. Because, like, you know, unless he's a savage, like I said, he would have gone, all right, well, pick the handle, pinky out. Well, actually, you do that for tea. Maybe not for coffee, but either way, I'm going to just assume pinky out. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see the victim was holding the cup in the right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Ah! Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness should better go back to the park where he came from. Wait! If you think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? That young braggart was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yeah, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. That dead young hotbot and you spiky-head yahoo, who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. I've been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure. Let it hear a little more. Mr. Godot. But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. All right, what are you gonna do now? Num 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 num. Left hand or right hand? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. We know the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. Really? You don't say. Yeah, I use that all the time. When I'm at work, just pick it up, put my eyepiece in. That's how I work. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD, a common tool in the victim's line of work. It is not. HD TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad. They don't matter. I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts in good old black and white. If he is adamant that this was the left hand,
If he was adamant about the left hand, what does that suggest? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side of his green lens. He kept fiddling with it all this time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Hi, Lurvin. Trying to think. Well, let's press him a little bit, but let's see here. So the victim was wearing an HMD.
HDTV, what does it matter?
It was none of them, actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. I could only see that side from his head where I was sitting.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. On the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. If he was sitting there, but what if he was sitting somewhere else? Does that change the perspective? Seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elg.
He was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sitting on Jabba.
Yeah, you know, again, shame on him for dying of poison.
I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me silly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked.
So I take it that the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with?
You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket, or fastens your left cuff with your right hand.
I mean, you kind of have to with your cuff there.
And when the tour guide says on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah, you're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you?
No, I didn't mean...
Obviously, you used the hand on the same piece of his body the earpiece was in.
Ow! 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 So if he had the HMD on his left side, and it was his left hand, I guess. Right? That's what he's claiming. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo.
That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me.
It looks like he really did see the guy picking up the cup with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right.
Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks.
But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? No, so then how would he have seen it with this perspective? Where he thinks it's left hand instead of right. And he mentions that thing over and over again. I think... I don't think he was where he was. That's the only thing that makes sense, right? Guys, am I thinking that? That's the only thing that works, right? That's the only thing. Anyway. Unless, hold on. Green lens. Right, okay, left side. Changes perspective. That's... Okay, here's my theory. I think Kudo was here. Or not, he didn't take the crime photo. Sorry, that's the wrong thing. I think if the victim was here, Kudo was here. That's the only thing I can think of that would make this make sense. He was either here watching or here watching. That would also explain why he lined up. Right? Let me check that crime scene photo one more time. He's kind of dead with his left ear to the ground by the looks of it. Yeah, okay. All right. How would I prove this though? I don't know how I'm gonna prove this. But I think that's the only way that it makes sense where he's telling the truth, but he didn't see the thing the right way. Use the same hand to pick up the left. Man, I'm in a fug. I'm in a thing. Left eardrum was ruptured. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations about the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD, which is his left.
No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
Only see that side of his head from where he was sitting. I don't think so.
What did you say?
You're no doubt aware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Eh?
Okay, so... that was in the profile photo, right? That's why... why would he keep fiddling with it? Yeah, it says there, left eardrum was ruptured. So why would it be there? His earpiece would have had to been on the right side because his left eardrum was ruptured. So then, okay, so he wasn't doing this. He was doing, left side was here, ear was here. And the only way he would have mixed it up, because he kept like trying to do that stupid thing with me. It's like, you think left is right and right is left. Like, man, I think you did that because you saw him do this all the time. And you mistook that for the left side. That might be how I did it. So that means the only way he would have done that, if he was sitting where he says he was, he wouldn't have seen that. The only way we've seen it is he was in the next table over. I also explained where he saw the crime scene, maybe. I think I got it now. I think I got it assembled in my head now. Let's see if I'm right. Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible the victim was wearing the earpiece in his left ear because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon! Pretty pigeon!
Oh, is that the pigeon song? I love that song. Reminds me of pigeons.
Order! Order! Order!
This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot?
A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip?
Maybe. This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. That lad drank his Javachino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip of the cup with his right hand, then switched to his left.
He died immediately, dude.
That's what the old man saw.
Objection! That's not what the testimony said, bitch. Bitch, no. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions. The victim died immediately after taking just one sip of coffee. Objection.
Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this!
No, he didn't. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Being damage. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I'm satisfied with the witnesses not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey!
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. It's all over, Mr. Kudo. I have the high ground. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. Court is adjourned. Is it? Nope, it's never is.
Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo?
Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
How's your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else in the court should know.
What?
There's more? To be perfectly honest,
It might not be anything.
but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shock.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Or a magistrate, might say. Hi, Shizu.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo's still a man.
That's enough, witness. I believe it'll be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet. Much, much, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening. Old man want to be seen.
You better get ready, youngster.
He just wants to be noticed.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would ya?
He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo gun with boxes. It's the bandana. It's just like in Metal Gear. He's got the bandana for infinite ammo. The final showdown.
First of all, I want to stress this might be nothing, but I'm not too sure myself. The young boy slumped over the table as he took one sip of Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down?
I think I could prove that pretty easily. Because like we literally have a crime scene photo. He knocked the vase over? It's like he's not even trying. Okay. Well, I know what to press him on.
Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Eh? You doubting me again? You doubting a poor defenseless old man?
No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's mind, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. And I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain. That's why that's all you can think of.
Oh, is Kudo is like... I have to look up that. Mr. Wright, a final cross-examination, please. I wish it was my last judge, but we all both know that's a lie. First of all, this might be nothing. All right. The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo.
Noisy brat! I'm warning you, I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle.
Ow! Ow! He's chucking those seeds harder than ever. I better be careful. How hard are those seeds? Come on, Nick, nail them. All right. The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo.
I know that. I was setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up the suspense,
The suspense?
Yeah. Now, what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more?
No, please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible.
All right. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah, the young boy slumped over the table, and...
I think I'll just put everyone out of everyone's misery. But before I do that, I need to take a quick piss break. So I'm going to run the ads a teensy bit early. I'm going to go take a piss break, and we'll be right back. Everyone on YouTube, thanks for being here. Shizu, Ashby, Alan, Case, Nervin, thank you guys for being here. I'll see you on the other side of the break. I'm going to go piss, girl. I'll be right back. Bang, 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 bang. Ah, I hit the mic. Sorry. Oh, all right. Good stream so far, I would say. I need to look into like getting some honey, I think. Something I can do to soothe the throat, to soothe the savage throat when I yap and do a bunch of these narrative heavy games. But I love it. I love that this is what I kind of do. I'm kind of glad, I'm kind of glad I've kind of found like a sort of, for lack of a better term, identity with like what I want to do with this channel. Because I feel like I could have struggled with that for a long time. I'm feeling pretty good. Oh man, it's so hot. What it was like 28, right? It still feels like 28. Feels like just never just stopped going down. Yeah, it's still like the high 20s here. Let's see, more rain, and you guessed it, more rain. It is Suyu here in the last parts of August, the dog days of summer here. Yeah, we got a lot more to do. Holy. It's gonna be raining all night, gonna be raining all day. I'm gonna go out and get some food, be raining. It's like that Phoenix Wright. What? No, Forrest Gump, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright in Vietnam. One day, it started raining, and it did not stop for 3 whole months. Something like that. Anyway, here we go. He knocked it right over. I will not put him out of his misery since we finished. A vase, you say?
Yeah, there are vases on the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over.
Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them too. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase?
Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define...
Okay, I get it.
I heard it break, and the sight of it is burned on my memory as clear as day.
He heard it break. Soaked in water, you mean?
Yes, it splashed on me in the knee and as well.
You said you were sitting at the table across from the room of the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you.
It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing me.
Could the water really make it all the other way to the side of the room? No. Oh, you certainly turned things upside down and all around. You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking?
The vase turned upside down, and my testimony's turning this case upside down.
It's
a joke. I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain?
I'm impressed by your ability to waste time.
Damn. Godot hasn't raised any objections for a while now.
So you young show-off, with that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat.
I don't think you will. He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya.
It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me.
It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, youngin'. I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge then. And it's a pretty easy one, thankfully. Because, Mr. Kudo, why you always lying? Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad of yours, Hopscotch.
Enough. If you throw any more sheets in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night.
Ah! What is it now? I just remembered something.
Yeah, go on.
The broken vase. It was on my table.
What?
Well, you see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table?
Yeah, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
Is Godot just standing there? He is. I like this. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
I'm gonna go with no, but for some reason, he said he broke the vase. Is that visible in the photo? No. So I can't prove that he was on the table over there by the where the crime scene photo was taken. I was hoping that might change some things, but we'll see. Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Ah, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I got more to say. Oh, yeah, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Wait, listen to me.
And who was never heard from again. Well, I seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we've heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear.
Wow, Nick, you did it.
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that this testimony should be of use, so he summarized it accordingly to this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godot's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Because he actually had to try and he still didn't come up with a victory. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. That's not even a haiku, is it? When the incident occurred, 7, I broke the vase at my seat. Oh, I guess he didn't say it was a haiku. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry?
This isn't just a piece of testimony. It's more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
Assemble them together to form the key of time. That is all. Court is adjourned. We survived day 1 of court. Yay, to be continued. Hooray, hooray, we did it. All right, I think with that, I think that's a good stopping point for today. We're getting ready. We got through trial. We did it. Well, at least we've got a fighting chance in trial. But now it's back time for investigation. Gee, I wonder who could have been the guy who mimicked me and tanked Bird Maggie's case. I wonder who it could have been. January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Running Co. Law Office. We're gonna go to the title screen for this. All right. We'll kind of put a bow on that for tonight. All right, but we managed to, that was a good checkpoint for us, and that was good. So thanks everyone for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you had a good time with it. I sure did. On the YouTube side, Jupiter, and the other concurrent viewer, hi, welcome in. I hope you had a good time. I certainly did. This was fun. And then on the YouTube side, so please come back to us tomorrow. I hope to see you tomorrow because I'm very excited for a big game that I'm gonna play. I'm looking forward to. But if you want to come and hang out with us or check out all the stupid nonsense I put on my Blueski, please follow that. I probably should be more professional with my Blueski. And then for my raid message for the fellas over here. But before we go, and before I call it, let's do some roll call. Some catch up. Nothing on the old ticker talker. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here, Shizu. And I can't wait to hang out with you more and see you again. I know you're busy. I know you're doing a lot, but we support our Spider Queen here on the boat. But I'm glad you're here, Shizu. Lurvin, Atchvi, thank you guys for being here. Thanks for the lurk. Alan, thanks for being here. Big Case, thank you for being here. Let's see here. Mark, thank you for being here, my dude. I hope you're getting some good sleep. Get some good sleeps. Let's see, who else said hi today? RV Stove, thank you for being here. Dreamer, of course, how could we forget one of our founding fathers of Dreamer? Thank you for being here. Lurvin, thank you for being here as well. I really appreciate it, man. All right, I think with all that, I think we're good. It's okay, you're very busy. It's okay, listen. we're gonna get into a swing of things again. That's how it works with changes like this. You get into a thing, you adjust, things get into a swing, and you're off to the races. But I'm glad you're all here. All right. So, with that being said, and with our raid channel, let's go see if we can go say hi to somebody. So I can send you off and we can go say hi to somebody. Let's see here. All right. Well, there's 3 people I can see that I could go say hi to. There's a couple different people I could probably go say hi to. But call me biased. I'm probably just gonna go say hi. Let's go say hi to our favorite squid girl. Hi, Gally. Welcome in. Oh, man, you caught me just as about to raid, but thank you for coming in, Gally. It's great to see you. I've been kind of keeping an eye on your channel. You've been doing really well. Congrats on all the success so far, Gally. Welcome in. Glad to have you. All right, so tomorrow I am super excited because we're going to play a new game. We're going to play Ledger Bound, which is a game that came out today, basically. I haven't had a chance to play it, but I'm looking forward to it. And then yeah, I guess then the new schedule will be out. I think also on Sunday I might be taking a big walk with somebody. We'll see. But as for me, my throat is shot. I'm gonna go hang out with Wolf for a little bit. She's playing Mystria, more cozy, comfy thing. That's the perfect thing to fall asleep to. So until next time, everybody, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Take Toku, Itekimasu. See ya. Court is adjourned.